Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we have a bunch of new things coming up from the playtest that we are doing, my wife and I. I'm just gonna paste this all over here, all over the place. The first one that we're gonna fix is a bug that I introduced with the sacrifice thingy. That just needs to go immediately. And then we have a few additional bugs. Bugs. I don't think I'm gonna add any features today, but we will see. There are certainly a lot of options, as you can see. But we will just focus on the bugs first, as usual. So what we need to do, we need to open up my game and get into any inventory, and then we will see immediately what is currently the issue. Because if you open up the inventory and close it, you will get despair, which is not good. So let's take a look. Is this because of the button or is it because I'm closing it? It's because of the button. Probably. No? Okay. Alright, let's see. Material inventory, close inventory, despair costs, skip sacrifice. I guess it somehow goes into this. Is that true? Yeah, because pay despair routine is here. Alright. Well, we're just gonna debug it. Skip sacrifice? Question mark? Let's reload. So whenever we open any inventory, even the blessings, curses, graveyards, exile, whenever you close it, you would get despair, which is I completely overlooked that on Monday, but we of course found it immediately yesterday while testing it. But we will see. The other one that I want to do is I want to make Endless a bit more difficult, just a tiny bit more difficult, because I mean Endless is called Endless for a reason, you know, and I appreciated that people try to get as far as possible, but it feels like it also makes people say that it's too easy or whatever, or that they won the game. That is really strange. I don't know where this is coming from, because it says endless. It is supposed to be letting you play endlessly, but I will just turn on the good old half-click machine and just make it more difficult. Anyway, so we are here, and I'm closing this. Actually, let me see where the button is for this. Close button, yes, but sacrifice button is not enabled. Let me remove that because it keeps twitching. I don't like it when it's twitching. There it is. Okay, the skip button, I would say, is not active. So there's no way this can happen. So let's see. Click on mouse down, call function. How the hell is that possible? How is that possible? Wait, what? Oh. For some reason, I gave the close button the skip sacrifice function call. That is hilarious. That is indeed hilarious. I hope this is the right function call, but let's see. I hope this is the right one. Close inventory, etc, etc. Yeah, I guess this is it. That is funny. So the function was actually called from the button. Yeah, it was just using the wrong function. Okay, well, since it was so easy, I will treat myself with a tougher bug, I guess. Let me see if this is working now. Yes. That's really cool. Do we have any bosses left? That's a good question. Let me see. Do we have any boss images left? We have boss 14. Boss 1. Then we have boss 2. What? There's no boss 2? This is still available? Oh, no. Boss 2 is death. We have boss 3 definitely, because I remember this phase. Boss 4, boss 5, 6. I'm just taking a look at if there are any remaining. Oh yeah, boss 10 is not in the file. Oh, boss 10 is still available? Nice. Let me see if this is in the list. Because I do have a list for this, but... Oh yeah, there it is. There's one more remaining. Cool. So it seems like it's up to date, but I'm still gonna check. Just to make sure. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so we have one more boss that we can add. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna add this to my list, so remember. Image is still available. I was thinking about a boss that whenever you, I don't know, it's an uninspiring trigger, but we will go with that for now. And then I say something like, I saw a magic card today where you had to pay the mana costs during your upkeep. And I feel like something like that could be cool. If the boss would debuff your creatures so that every time a new turn starts, you have to pay their despair costs again. But only if they have the debuff. So I think it would be a percent-based debuff. Penance? I don't know. No, that's something with faith. Maybe call it something like insanity. And it's percent based. Pay despair costs for this creature every turn. Yeah, this seems good. I guess we could just call it insane or insanity. Yeah. All right. And then, of course, target newest enemy. Could also say target all enemies. Not gonna proc every time, so it's random, which is good. Something like that, yeah. That could work. So it's not really about dealing damage or whatever, but it is about making sure that the creatures on the board maybe are flipped face down or something like that. So this would be the strategy. I guess I really like that one, yeah. Use Insanity Boss. Cool. And the image is actually kind of fitting, ja. Alright, Redraw im First Fight von plötzlich weg. Okay, wenn man Spell über leere Lane zieht, geht Redraw weg. That's a good one. So I have Redraw here. I'm gonna save. And when I move an empty spell over here, actually can I do that too? Yeah. When I target an empty lane, then the redraw turns into undo. It's probably quite simple, but we'll see. Pick lane. Picking lane. Alright. Is that true? Is that getting fired? Picking lane, yes. Alright. So somewhere in here. Save. Oh, if couldn't state and show on the button. Right. Well, this needs to happen later, I guess. I'm just gonna move it down here. Pick lane routine. Place spell for target. Yeah, but card activation sequence. See, if this is a problem. Because oh my god, it needs to happen here in card activation sequence. All right. I don't like that. So it needs to be here, I guess. Hide redraw button, save current state, undo save state, show undo button. Card activation sequence, where is this used? Place spell for target. Oh, I was just talking about insanity. And used the song about insanity. That's cool. Target ally and target enemy. Okay. So, I guess this is yeah, this is difficult because wait, if it's a spell, not a, yeah, this is a problem because you cannot do it here before the cost is paid. For example, if it's here, you should not have an undo. Ah. Well, that's interesting. Wait. I guess I will have to do it manually inside of a function. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me move that into a function. I'm gonna say public void switch to undo. And we're gonna have it. Where are we going to have it? Not here. We're going to call it here. Place spell for target. So it needs to happen here. That's crazy. It needs to happen here and also, oh my god. That cannot be the solution. Otherwise, if it has codecs, if you don't have enough gold, maybe it needs to, I don't know, does it need to switch back? Switch to undo button. So this is an else, right? So I can do it here and here. So at some point, you have to pay for it. So I think this catches all of the cases. Alright? Otherwise, we're gonna switch lanes, I guess. I mean, not even then. There's still a break here. But yeah. I guess it's better than before. But this is only for playing... No, this is for creatures and this is for playing spells. Save current still undo. What? Switch to undo button. Aha, I already did something like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is that? Target ally. Oh. So I can just do that. And then it should catch all of the cases. Is that true? Okay. Okay. Well, if it is that easy, then we'll take it. But let me see. Continue. And I'm gonna load. Undo is here. Alright, very nice. That looks pretty good. -5, so I undo and this has 62 again. Okay. That seems to be fixed now. Mm-hmm. What also needs to happen is I need to reset it. Hide redraw button. Show undo button. Undo button. Reset text position. I think this should help. Let me see. Because currently the problem is that there is a coroutine that when you click on the button, the text goes down a bit. And if you disable the button, then the coroutine stops. So the text stays a few pixels below. It looks kind of weird. But if I reset the text position whenever it is displayed, then it should work. Yeah, that seems better. Cool. Okay, so what happens if I play my creatures? and then press undo. I guess it's fine. Do I need to save an undo state when pressing end turn? Guess we can. Let's try it out. I want to rename that. Switch save undo state and switch to undo button. I know this is a long ass function name, but I want to know what it does. End turn. Enemy turn. So I think what I can do, I can save state here. Save current state, previous turn save state. So it gets saved twice. Now the question is, do I still need that? Because I still have, but I already have the undo state. This is mainly a developer thing. I could just go over to the undo states. Yeah. So I need to do it here. And I'm gonna take a look at where this is used. And then I'm going to change this to the undo state, which is called undo save state. That sounds good. I'm just trying to think if this is going to help me, but I think it is. Get key down on the save state. All right. This should be the previous run. Should be okay. Same here. It's going to attach the undo save state, just in case. It is not the exact same though, but it should be okay. The problem is that I don't want to save two files when you end a turn. It seems a bit excessive. So let me see, where is this saved now? In end turn, and there it is. Okay. So in theory I should be able to undo my end turn. I don't know if it is okay, but I think it is. So I'm gonna press end turn. Well, undo should not be possible. What is the name for this function? This is the cards menu, yes. We need the undo button, please. Undo button. Action undo. If currently is currently playing card, or is input is there a function for this? No. Where was it just now? Oh yeah, action undo. Action undo. Return. And turn. I think somewhere in here. Enemy turn. Text. Why is there no... Ah, okay. Currently playing card. I guess it is set somewhere. I don't know. That's a little weird. Are you telling me it's working until here? Let's see. That is a little strange, but yeah. I guess somewhere is currently playing card is being set, right? That is so weird. Why can I not press end turn, but... if inventory is open, if is in fight. Huh? That is insane. Okay, so none of these set everything to currently playing card. Is that true? Show loading. That's not it either. On end turn, discard hand except pinned. Why is it not a numerator? And here we already have the attacks. Okay, so I don't understand why ending a turn does not work multiple times. I guess it's because of player turn. If it's not in fight and about to win. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. Oh my god. It does not even get to here. Debug log. Currently playing card. Debug log. Is the button disabled? No way. Hide tooltip, hide picked card. There's no way. Well, let's test it out. I'm very confused. I mean, I can just say if not player turn, I'm not gonna allow it. But it is weird. It's not even letting me click. Call ends turn. Oh. Wait a minute. Aha. Yeah, that's it. If not it's not the player turn, then we will just return. All right. That seems safe, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, but better than before. So this is done, I guess. Let's test it out one more time. All right. Seems to be in order. Let's remove the debug output again. And on to the next one. The next one is whenever there's an offer for a lacumer, the exit preview card overlaps with offered lacumer text. Alright, let's get to a rest side. We also need to have something in our exile, so I'm gonna put some exile on the enemies. And I also want to have the endless run increase. So, enemy healed, stone skin. Let's save this. And I'm gonna set, oh yeah, JSON tool, JSON format. Enemy healed. Enemy heal, okay. Stone skin, we will just say exile 99% load. And now I'm gonna heal this guy. Good riddance. We now have something in our exile, that's very good. I'm gonna enter fight. Altar of Tears. We don't need that right now. We need a... Oh, that is weird. Oh, that is weird. Next bug. Wait, what? Load? We need something in our exile, so there we go. Let's repeat that. End the fight. Open this, and then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna take a look at why the boss is placed on the right side. Okay, I remember roughly what I did. I think it's because enemy center lane, total lanes. Boss lane. Ah, okay, there we go. Total enemies. Total enemies is greater than total lanes. In this case, no. So it's total enemies divided by 2. No, the boss lane should always be... Where's the boss lane used? Apply for enemy. Boss lane. If counter is boss lane. Oh my god, no. Then it turns into minion. What is happening? Oh no. Wait, what? Let's see. Target lane. If it's the last lane, we still have lanes remaining, put it on the rightmost lane. Oh, that's it. Okay. Ah. That is the problem. But not if it's... Total enemies greater than 1 and... I think this is the reason, yeah. So everything is working. It's just the small adjustment. Because it should only have 1 enemy. Let's hope. A lot of these changes I cannot even put on the changelog because they are just results of new features. Let's load. There we go. There we go. Cool. Odd turn shadow. I'm gonna heal it. Let me see if we can win the boss, even though I've set up no deck really. So shadow. If it's the original card of the shadows, it will be revealed and all other shadows will vanish. It does not say what exactly happens. Let me change that. Original shadow. If the original shadow... No. If the original card of the shadows is hit, it will be revealed and all other shadows will vanish. Wenn nur eine Karte der Schatten getroffen wird, wird sie aufgehört und alle anderen Schatten verschwinden. Nice. That sounds good. Let's import that. Alright. The next one... Oh yeah, we're still working on this. We got distracted by another bug. I'm trying to wrap this up. If the original card of the shadows is hit, it will be revealed and all other shadows will vanish. Okay. There is a distinctive way to see what is the original. But I'm already screwed, I think. Unless I draw New creatures now? No, I don't have any creatures. Let me try it again, actually. Let me try building a deck. I know, it sounds crazy. This is a deck builder and stuff. Oh, there's no way. There's no freaking way we're gonna do that. I can try obliterate. Shield. What is... Oh. Yeah, that's actually good. Clear debuffs. I don't think that's necessary. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it out. I still can try to maybe get an Eternal or whatever. All allies sounds good. Fight bound. All allies is maybe not bad. Provoke shield all allies. Or hello Max, how's it going? I'm currently trying to wrap up the update. Stumbling upon bugs after bugs, you know how it is. I guess. Unless you write bug-free code, and all power to you. But I've added a lot of new features. I've actually prepared the update preview here already, so it's gonna be a bit of a blog post. And I think I wanna release the update relatively soon. I'm not sure yet. I read 100% bug-free code always. Okay. I know exactly. Okay. But yeah. I think I'm gonna try to release the update in probably the next week or so, or within the next 2 weeks. Because originally I was planning to do it in March, but I think waiting another month doesn't help anybody. I think I need to get it out and see what people think. Also, I'm not sure if I should do a beta first or not. Like have a public beta in the next week and then release it in 2 weeks, something like that. Because I remember you also had the nightly build and stuff where people could test it out. Now the question is, did that help you, or did people play the new character and stuff and give you early feedback before it was released? Would you advise to doing a beta? I'm still unsure. Nightly helped a lot. Alright. Alright. All allies. I think I'm gonna try that. And incinerate. Oh, now I have this problem here. Okay. Let's try and see if we can finish this boss, even though this is not a good run, I guess. So the next one on my list is the overlapping of text. Once I was almost ready with the hero, I made a Steam beta build and gave that to my publisher. Oh. Who sent it to the Chinese community? Interesting. So here's what I'm a bit afraid of. And I got a bit more feedback that way. That's really good, yeah. I think I'm gonna do a beta build on Steam as well. You can just do a public beta test, right? You don't even have to do a separate branch for that, or how does that work? What was my question? The only thing that I'm a bit afraid of is if people play the game with the new build. I don't know if it's compatible if you then go back to the old build with the save games. I think it can work, but it's there's definitely gonna be some weird stuff going on, I think. So it is backwards compatible, but it's not forward compatible, if that makes sense. I don't know. You can do it publicly too. Okay, I will take a look at that. The only difference between true public beta and the private beta is just whether you put a password on the branch. Ah. Okay. Yeah. All right. That sounds good. Oh shit, it already died. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to put out the beta on Friday. Then have like 1 week of bug fixing and stuff, and then release it in 2 weeks. I think that sounds good. Damn. Unless there's yet another type of beta I'm not aware of. There is a beta where you can join it on the store page, where usually you can have the demo button here, but you can also have, I think, the public beta button here. I don't think if it's, I don't know if it's the same or not. Definitely make sure your save games are both backward and forward compatible. Yeah. I've made that mistake before, I broke my brain. I think it is. It's just that the new version saves a lot of new variables, but the old one should not access them. But yeah, I will try it out. That's a good point. I think I'm gonna put it down. Make sure save game works both in new build, new version, and then old version again. I guess this is relatively easy to figure out. I don't know anything about the Steam page beta button. Okay. Yeah, I think it is there is a beta feature, but I don't know if I want to do that. I think I just want to have the option with a separate branch. Maybe the beta button is only available if it's not released yet, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just know about how to switch to branch. Exactly, yeah, that's the one I also know about. It will be fine. It's gonna be fine. It might just be for unreleased games. Yeah. It would make sense, actually. I think it would. Ah, perfect. Perfect test case. But yeah, I added a lot of unique abilities and stuff, and I think having a public beta for this would make sense. And then I have like 1 week of fixing everything, and then I can release it. Okay, can I make... Oh, this is the default sorting layer, what? Material title treasure? No, wait a minute. That is not what I want. It says Spellblade. There it is, okay. I was on the wrong one. Extra settings. There is no... Wait a minute, there is no sort order for this. It needs to be on the canvas. Oh. Default. Health bar. Health bar sounds good. Okay. The canvas for this needs to be health bar. How do I... Maybe it's always there? It is. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Next week is the Godot meetup, and I saw or read that there's gonna be a lot of cool talks. I'm really interested to hear all of them. Okay, this works. I think there's nothing else I can do here. It just works. Let me remove that. Regret doesn't have a description yet. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna move to this here. Regret. Oh. It was just that the key was too much. Reduces weight by 1 for each card in your hand. Cool. Let me import that again. Oh, that means I need to... Yeah, I need to wrap up localization. Oh no. That's always a thing. I added so many new strings in this update. It's yeah. Because in the beginning I was like, I cannot add too many strings. It's gonna be a pain with localization. And then at some point I was like, you know what? I need to add new content. I will figure it out. It's this. I will figure it out. It's gonna be fine. How do I get the right... oh, I can just go to collection. Cursors. It does not have a name yet. Curse. Did I call it this or did I call it something else? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Let's import that again. Make sure everything works. Okay, I think I'm just gonna edit manually. That's what I'm thinking of, because I can see the title here. But I cannot see the description. Okay. Let's add manually to the start of the run. Card game, add curse by name. There we go. And then I think the next one is endless, yeah. I want to make endless a bit more difficult because people are like, well, I can just go to chapter 50 and it seems like I cannot lose anymore. Yeah, you know what? That's okay. It says endless. The expectations are wild sometimes. I'm gonna play endless, but I wanna lose. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What is that? Object not set to an instance of an object. New card. Add card. So you're saying you didn't get it? You didn't get the curse? Ah yeah, okay. But I did write it like that, didn't I? Weird. Oh. Alright, let's try it again. I forgot to add a space. That's okay. I think this is fixed now, but we will have to check. Start. Healer deck. There it is. Reduces faith by 1 for each card in your hand. Does this still work? It does. Okay. Should I... yeah, no, I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine. Let's remove that again. So we have the possibility of making a new boss. But first, I'm gonna take a look at the values for... Why was Steam running there? What is that? Oh, okay. Let's look at the values for Endless Run. I think it is... Maybe I have it in the JSON here, game configuration. No. Enemy spawner CS. There's no check for endless. Okay. Enemy HP increased per act. Where is this used? Here. Now the question is if I should introduce a new setting, but then it's definitely not backwards compatible. Both sides. Huh. Additional increase back, what is that? Oh, that's the random value, okay. There's no specific value for endless. Interesting. I feel like I should have an additional value for this. Yeah, let's try it out. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's good, but... I'm gonna make a separate function here and say int get enemy HP increase per act. And I'm gonna say if, and we're going to introduce a new config, and check if it's null. And I will just name it endless enemy HP increase effect. Alright, so I can copy this, call it endless. And we're just gonna increase that a little bit because it's definitely gonna be exponential anyway, so that should already be a bit harder, I guess. So we're gonna say if endless is not null, how is that gonna work if that... I don't think this is gonna work. Wait a minute, if you load the old version... Oh, no, then it's not having a... No, it's fine, yeah. No, this is fine. Okay, if card game manager is endless run, return. Otherwise, we return the regular one. So where is this used? I hope only here. Yeah, awesome. This is fine, I think. That should be okay. The only difference is also get any enemy attack. So we're gonna add another one. Copy this. Paste this. Enemy attack increase per act. Endless. What? Oh. That was the wrong one. Enemy attack increase per act. Endless. That's it. Okay. We're gonna increase that by... Should we double that? It seems a bit... But it says increase by an additional... Yeah, okay, let's put it to 6. Sounds good. I'm wondering if I should double the increase for HP as well. No, we'll have to test it out. Okay. I looked at the endless values. What about the Lakma values? We're gonna have an ad soon, so I'm gonna take a break in about a minute. Is there any Lakma value increase back? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate that and say endless Lakma value increase. I'm gonna double that as well. And let me see where this is used. It is used in REST and card game manager. Okay, I'm going to make a public function. Public get Lacrima value increase per act. Of course, that's an int. And I will be right back.
Greetings!
Oh man, Nick Sinai arrived just as I was out of town. How's it going, Nick?
Don't be a fool!
I'm not trying to be, but thanks. Thanks for the advice. Get Lacrima value increase per act. Yeah. We are gonna take the config. Return. Otherwise, if we are in this mode, and we off for dinner rather soon, alright. What time is it for you? Is it that far into the future? Oh my god. Monday stream caught me off guard, which is why I wasn't there. Oh. My stream caught you off guard. It's 2 p.m. Okay. But isn't dinner usually at 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. or something? I'm just, yeah, I'm just saying. Endless Larkhammer value increases per act. There it is. So why is it not working? Oh, return. Let me look up the right word. Ah, you mean lunch? Oh, okay. You never know. Some people eat dinner really early and then go to bed at 7 p.m. So it's totally fine. You can do whatever you want. I was just like, what? Wait a minute. Isn't he almost in the same time zone? That is the only confusion that I had. Scale a bit the values. Is synonymous to lunch? That's okay. In German, dinner is ein festliches Abendessen. It's an evening lunch, like evening food. So I would say dinner is usually. My God. You know what? Let's not go into that rabbit hole. It's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, if you change this to German, what happens? This page is not available in German. Because probably couldn't figure out why there's a difference. What is dinner? Well, I personally said that dinner is usually the meal you have in the evening, right? But apparently it's used in the midday. That's crazy. For me, dinner is always Abendessen, like the dinner you have at the meal you have at the evening. And when you translate dinner to German, it says Abendessen. It can also say midday meal. That's crazy. It is both midday meal and evening meal. Ah, English, get your act together, please. Okay. Yeah, we're both not crazy, apparently. We're both not crazy. Learn something new. In my old English book, published in Britain, they said the dinner is the day meal and supper is evening deal. Yeah, I just read that actually, that supper is the evening one. But now dinner is the last meal of the day it seems. Yeah. English, man. I did not know that. That's insane. Okay. Well, word of the day. Dinner. I eat dinner all day around. Yeah, it seems like we are eating dinner every time we eat something. Then why is it called the Last Supper? If supper is already the last? Huh. Asking the real questions. This is a rabbit hole. Wow. I really need dinner leftovers in the morning. Are you sure that's legal? Are you sure that's grammatically correct? Wait, you cannot do that. Because no, dinner needs to be eaten midday or at the end of the day. You cannot eat dinner in the morning. No. Arithmeticus, you're gonna start a trend where even breakfast is dinner. And you're gonna be responsible for that. Can you take the heat? I don't know. Okay, let me see if the Enders is still working. And there is an easy way to go about this. You can save this. I can try. I can try. Michael is seeing that as a challenge. Challenge accepted. Terraria 1.4.5 is out. Dude. Cornet, hello. We were all missing you. Another last update under the belt. There we go. They should call the patch supper. Because it's the last.
Shut up.
Rude. I'm sorry, but rude. Yeah, how is it going, Cornet? Damn, dude. That is a big change. Added 650 new items. Wow. That is insane. Ooh, items cannot be crafted from nearby chests. Holy crap. Was this announced in any way or form, or was it shadow dropped? I'm totally out of the loop for Terraria, but damn, that's crazy, dude. Terraria. Terraria. Most of those items are vanity though. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. That's fair. I always wondered why devs updated games like 47 years after release does Terraria have such a long sale tail. Dude, Terraria has an eternal tail. Yeah. Updating a game is often easier money than making a completely new game, I would say. Especially if there's still people playing. I don't think it used to be the same way, but even back then when they had like Diablo, they would also make expansion packs. And expansion packs are, you have the existing game and you can just build content for it. Much easier to get additional return on your investment, I guess. Terraria is evergreen, yep, that's true. If you have an evergreen game, you can just keep milking that shit until until the end of time, until the end of Steam. They made it so I can be a werewolf? No way. But can you be a dinosaur? No new bosses though, aside from a secret boss I've learned about today. I mean, then I would say it still has a new boss. They actually published the trailer a few days ahead, nice. You can actually be a dinosaur, I stand corrected. Oh my. Oh my. Then the added night would be a werewolf all the time? How can we make Halfquake? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Actually, I'm trying to figure that out. It's not going well. No. You might have noticed me asking questions like, so what do you guys like about Half-Quake? What do you think a Half-Quake Aiming remake would look like, or a remaster? And every time I get answers and I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna work, guys. This is not gonna work. What was that? Half-Quake RPG? There already is a Half-Quake RPG. It's called Farabel, and it was made by Chigalak. Half-Quake with added voice line where they call the player werewolf instead of victory. So you would pay for that? Okay. Well, we have we have one customer already. We're gonna target the werewolf target audience with.
Getting hungry.
No, not yet. I just ate, but thanks for the question. Didn't we have that with Half-Quake Institute? A JRPG? A Half-Quake JRPG, dude. No. I guess it wouldn't work. The problem is, if you turn Half-Quake into anything else, then okay. Here's a story. Do you remember the making of Portal 2? And they talked about doing experiments and prototypes where they didn't have the portal gun. And at some point, I think it was Gabe Newell who just stood up in a room of people and he said, guys, we are making Portal 2 without the portal gun. I think we are doing something wrong here. So they went back and made Portal 2 with a portal gun. And I feel like the same needs to happen for Half-Quake. When I tried to make Half-Quake point-and-click adventure, I don't know. I think Half-Quake needs to be a first-person game. Lunchtime, alright. Perfect timing for that sound. Have a nice lunch. Or dinner, I guess. I don't know. Portal 2 with a portal gun is just 2, yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I think the only thing that you can do. Oh, I kind of don't like that at all. But yeah, the only thing that you can do for Half-Quake is maybe I don't know. Here's another thing, okay? Here's another question. Does Half-Quake work without it being a mod for Half-Life? Because I don't think so. Because one of the selling points of Half-Quake was that it was a Half-Life mod. The new Half-Quake should be a 3/4 Quake and it should be made in Godot 3D. You really think that making Half-Quake in Godot would be would be the way to go? All right, I mean, yeah, no, it's I've been thinking about this for a while, but we will see what comes out of it. Wouldn't that make it Godquake? Yes. Remake Gold Source in Godot? No. No, I don't think that's... No? Okay. It should stay a mod for something. Ah, it should stay a mod for something. Okay, here's an idea. What about Half-Quake in Roblox? Is that what people are looking for? Then it is a mod, kind of. A mod for Factorio. Can we make a first-person mod for Factorio? That would be insane, actually. That's gonna be half blocks. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a really in-depth tool. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting. I mean, that's Satisfactory. You're right. So we should mod Satisfactory into Halfquake. Okay. That's what we need to do. It would satisfy me. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's wait a minute. I did that. Does that matter? I don't know. Long conveyors and victims? Yeah. I mean that almost that almost sounds like Person Halfquake, but just with a visual layer on top of it. Yeah. Which is also something some people said. Just turn Person Halfquake into a mobile app. And like, yeah, sure. Very exciting. Now that I think of it, Sunrise had TRPG segments. Yeah, there is actually tower defense, that's true, and a lot of things, yeah. But it was still first person. I don't think Halfquake Remake even makes sense. It's a product of its time, and more importantly, it was made by Philip 20 years ago. A different person in many ways. Would it be even interesting for you today if you revisit it? It's a car classic, but the audience is small. I would say that's a typical arithmeticus response. Ultimately, Halfquake is just a lot of everything, so it's hard to make it something specific. Yeah, maybe Halfquake is just a general vibe, a general feeling. But yeah. I would say what Arithmeticus is saying is also true. Like I'm a different person. People keep telling me that. So revisiting is probably it's always gonna be a different game. It might have the same tone, it might have the same skin or whatever, or a similar feeling. It might have some music or whatever. But it's, yeah. I think I mean, I don't know. You have to make it. How else can I shoehorn in Dr. Klein or something? That's true. That is true. Can you enter the same Halfquake twice? I just want to see more of the top peak goal source art. Yeah. See, that's the problem. You want something that is in goal source, that is in Half-Life. How did Stanley Parable pull it off? I don't know how they did. They made a game that looks like Half-Life 2, but it is in Unity. And from what I've heard and from what I've read, it was a lot of pain that they went through. But if you play Stanley Parable nowadays, it really feels like the Half-Life 2 engine. It's crazy. I don't know how they did it. I have no idea. Even the lighting and stuff. They have some true coding wizards. Coding and art wizards. But yeah. I would say that a Halfquake on Unity engine or whatever does certainly sound exciting to me, but I also think that the audience is small, yeah. I just don't, no, the 2K4 source is getting worked on again through old Unreal. Oh. But it's not, then it's not half Quake, then it's half real? You know? Or Unquake? No Quake. Now Quake? No Quake? Yeah. Anti-Quake. No, we cannot use anti. That's reserved for anti-chamber. And I'm gonna get sued. Does anybody want to get sued? I don't want to get sued. Make it an Unreal Tournament mod. Unreal Tournament was fun, definitely. Maybe Quake 3. Because Quake 3 had a focus on multiplayer, and then you're coming along and you're like, yeah, but now I'm making a single player mod for Quake 3. Oh man, you know what I just remembered? Wasn't Alice Alice Reborn or whatever, the second Alice part, wasn't that based on the Quake 3 engine? Yeah, indeed. American Alice McGee uses the Quake 3 Arena engine. Nice. So, you know, they actually did it. They did it. Oh my god, this is such a good game. Unreal 1 and 2 engine had portals, so it already has non-occludent stuff. Oh. Orb, Bones, and Sarge? What are you saying? Okay, I'm gonna add a new boss because I feel like it. We're going to add a new boss. And it's gonna be called... those are the names of the player characters of Quake 3 Arena. Yeah, you're right. I do like Bones, yeah. That was a good character. Yeah. Absolutely. I just remembered. Dude, that was a long time ago. I remember playing Quake 3 on LAN parties. That was a good time. Good time. We need to hire that voice, this voice actor, if he's still alive. Inflict insanity and... what else can we do? No, okay, now I'm off for real this time. Alright, have a nice dinner? What about second dinner? Isn't it strange that all of my suggestions are voice acting related? It is very strange, yeah. Very sus. Very strange indeed. Target all enemies. I'm gonna say 13, and I'm gonna 26 and 52. You're gonna enjoy that. Yo, Varric, the Valfor. How's it going? Why is the lurk message not working? Anyway, total lanes is 5. No, wait. We need this one. VPAR, total min is 2, and total lanes. What does that do? Huh. Okay, and we need to pick a name. I think one of the problems with Half-Quick nowadays is that there are many games that break the fourth wall or whatever, and they are just hard for the sake of being hard, and there are a lot of games that have a narrator who is being an asshole to the player. So a lot of these ideas already kind of exist in abundance, and they sound kind of boring. I don't know. I think the only way we can make another Half-Quick or whatever is maybe having a bit more, leaning a bit more into the liminal space kind of thing, where it's like you're visiting a strange place, for lack of a better word. I think you should hide a Half-Quick level inside Faith in Despair, where randomly you sit up from the table where they're sitting and you walk out the door into black and white puzzle room. Dude, I actually thought about adding this to my previous game, something like that, where it's just you can suddenly stand up and you realize you've been playing Tournament on a small screen the whole time. Then you can just walk around and stuff, and you realize you're trapped playing Tournament for eternity. So yeah, something like that could be interesting. But yeah. The art style often abstract surreal, high contrast, isolating vibe, yes. The black humor music a bit part, but it's great an audio project. Well, thank you. For me personally, what? Just for you? So you wanna personal build? It's just for you. This is the corner theory build of Faith in Despair. There you go. Ah, okay. The reason Half-Quick worked for me is how different you made Half-Quick. Okay. In terms of from Half-Life, yes. Right. So the the selling point or whatever was that it was not like other Half-Life modes. Yeah. Demon names. Kind of like Wual. That's a cool name. It was strong and unique and used tech really well. I don't really think about being a mod, it doesn't matter to me. Unity Half-Quick or whatever can be as good. Well, we will see. Oh, that's good. Dantalion. That seems to work. There's all to say a Half-Quick as similar made in Unity would not hit the same because it's easier to make black and white generating things or whatnot. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking. It's just yeah, everybody can do that, right? You even have stuff like this nowadays. Scary cube. Scared by squares. And you have to need to step out the ancient strangeness. Yeah, probably. Eerie liminal spaces. Hunt anomalies. Anomalies? That's very correctly. Suddenly a black and white grid. What's this? It is called squared by square, scared by squares. I'm looking at it on my other monitor because I get motion sick from this. That's another thing. Like a lot of first-person shooters nowadays give me motion sickness because they have such low FOV and stuff. But I mean, you know, this almost looks like it's in sunrise. I don't know. I'm not saying, but this is what I'm saying. It takes a lot to be unique nowadays. Back then it did not. Back then it's like, wait a minute, what are you doing? You're not using any textures? I'm like, no, I just need black and a few white lights. And it's, wow, congratulations. Nowadays it's like, oh yeah, the last 10 guys also did that. I have not seen snakes on a plane on a Steam game yet, so I don't know if that's true. But cubes in limited space, yeah, definitely. What you are not supposed to be able to do in X engine. All right, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. So you need to use Unity in ways that are super strange, which is kind of hard to find. I don't know. Some people would say making a calculator with Unity is probably strange, but people use it to make applications as well. Alright, we need inflict insanity. Oh, there he is, ladies and gentlemen, a solo by Corner Theory, a trumpet solo. Okay. Then we need to add it to our localization. Lagrama. My Mad Nerd friends and I played Hardcore and you showed us what goal source can do. Well, that's cool. Inflicts insanity. Okay, and then we need another one for insanity. Some guy made GTA in Warcraft 3 engine. Yeah, this is hilarious. Stuff like this, I mean. That is crazy. That is crazy. I do remember that people even tried to make RPGs and stuff in Warcraft 3. So I do remember that, but that's crazy. Oh my god. I really like that. That is hilarious. Hello, Render Punk. Render Punk. How's it going? We are currently watching somebody who made GTA in Warcraft 3. I can't believe I'm 100 minutes late. Maybe you know what to say about wizards? They arrive precisely when they mean to. You just got render pranked. Okay, I'm still trying to Oh my god, this is 40 minutes long. That's crazy. That is really crazy. No, this. Oh my god, that's even a monster truck. Yeah, that's even the skybox, dude. That is insane. It is crazy, but on the other hand, it kind of makes you just want to play GTA instead. I would ironically play that daily. I mean, sure. I'm 100% serious making half-clicking Doom. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that, Dave. No. I don't think I can. I kind of feel a lot of nostalgia for working in Half-Life and stuff, but it's... No. I don't know. Just as Renderpunk arrives, his remix arrives. That's crazy. Okay. I think what we can do is let me see. We're gonna try and get the boss in the first run. Oh, we need a...
Sure this is the right way?
No. I'm not entirely sure, but you know. I don't really think engine shenanigans are important. Half-Life is quite classic. Nothing really ties it to Half-Life engine. I don't know. For some people it does. I will say this. Half-Life has a certain feeling to it. The way the movement works, the way the world, the level is rendered. There's a certain feel to it that is really hard to replicate. Doom and Build are your real first engines? Alright. My first real engine... I don't know. if you count level making, then my first real engine is probably this one. That's my first real engine. I made levels for this game. That was really cool. But you cannot really mod it or anything. Or I didn't mod it. But that game was hilarious. Okay. I will have to add the boss name. Yes. It's called... I already forgot. I mean, the engine is important, but at the end of the day, you just have a very strong style yourself. Yeah, we will see. I don't know. I might do some tests after facing this bear. In private. No, we will see. Let me close that. That is complete. Okay. We have insanity. We just need to add it to the code. Just export sounds in 8 kHz and disable anti-sort filtering. Nobody will notice. That is not code source. To be honest, low quality sound is probably a part of it, yes. Lo-fi sounds and stuff and distortion. It's probably a huge thing, yeah. There is a certain thing to low quality sound, a certain feeling to it. That makes it, I don't know, extra crunchy and stuff. Wait a minute, is that? It is. Footstep sounds where it sounds like you are walking on potato chips. Yeah. It was actually a piece of plastic. I think it was actually, wait a minute. So here's the lore update for the half-quick aim and footstep sounds. I was eating this, I think I remember it was this. And then I just used the... No, wait a minute. I think... Wait. It might have been this. Yeah, I guess it was this because I used to eat that in this amount. And the remaining plastic wrap I used for the footstep sounds in half-quick gaming. It's crazy that half game was full of WAV files and still like 30 megabytes in zip archive. That's true, yeah. But again, it was just because they were very low quality. He turns the camera and he has a piece of plastic framed on the wall. It's like, oh, this is where it all came from. There it is. Yeah, it's 20 years old by now, but you know. So if you want the authentic half-quick aim and footsteps, you can buy them by the WAV file. It's gonna cost you 50 euro per sound. Every time I squeeze this, I will get 50 euros. All right. But I want to get 96,040 for an XK. For an X game, nice. What the fuck did I just say? So finally nowadays we have much better texture compression, much better sound compression, mesh compression still. Gaming style 89 gigabyte. Yeah, I recently tried... We tried the demo for... What was it? Goddamn. Ubisoft game. What is it called? Anno. The Anno in Rome. Anno 117. Yeah, that's it. Isn't it on Steam? There it is. We tried the demo for this, and the demo for this is... Wait a minute, does it even... Oh, it doesn't have demo anymore. But it needs around 117 gigabytes. This is the full version. And I remember that the demo took also around like 90 gigabytes. I think it was maybe 70 gigabytes for a demo. And we were like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. It just makes you not want to play the game for some stupid reason. Especially because we have PCs from 2018. So it's like, yeah, we gotta uninstall another game. What is, which is insane. But yeah, I don't know how they're getting so big either. I don't know. I mean, Faith in Despair has around, I would say 300. No, okay. Extracted, it has around 500 megabytes. Yeah. But of course, there's not much going on. I will be right back. I think most games are totally wasteful after 2007. After 2007? What happened in 2007? Why? Why 2007 specifically? What happened there? I mean, I could... 2008 was the big crash, right? But what happened in 2007? I blame you, 2007. It's you. Unreal Tournament 3? Oh. But... that's... you think that's the reason? It seems to me that... I don't know. That game crushed my love for map making. Why? What happened? Inflict insanity. I think what... I don't know what it is, but maybe it's because... taking care to... I don't even know, because usually what drove optimization or kept optimization alive, I don't know if that's true, but I would assume it's consoles, because if you had to release your game on consoles as well, you would have to kind of make sure that it runs well and doesn't use a lot of space. But I don't know if that's still true. Because the emphasis became models with infinite polycounts for world objects instead of BSP and economy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh no. Do you think this was big graphic cards manufacturing? You think there's a conspiracy going on? Where Nvidia was knocking on the door of Unreal, and they said you have to be more wasteful, otherwise people are not gonna buy our new graphics cards. That actually looks kind of like insanity. But yeah, that I will say this. I also don't enjoy this because, well, I really like the BSP stuff, the BSP workflow, but that's outdated. I don't think there's any other way. I remember when UT3 came out and it was a slideshow on most people's computers. Damn. Where is the icon for this sprite? Icons, there it is. No, that's not what I mean. Status effect. Okay. It is 64 by 64. So it's like this. Oh. No. I'm gonna save it as that. Epic was also doing the consolidation because of Gears of War. Yeah, but wouldn't that make it the essentially abandoned PC modding scene? Okay, yeah. I mean, if there's no money in making sure that it gets mods, then I guess that's what they thought. But I mentioned this last stream, I guess. For John Carmack, the game being moddable was a huge focus. And so yeah, that was the main reason why Doom and Quake and Half-Life were so insanely moddable. Just because of his philosophy. I mean, he was always making sure that the source code of his previous games or whatever came out. And I guess Unreal just had different values. in the end. Insanity. We need to add this to status effects. They made UT3 for tile sets. Sprite. Tiny. I'm just gonna put it at the bottom. But yeah, I think I think I remember this trend where it used to be almost like a selling point where you could just mod any game that you bought. And after a while, I guess this fell to the side. Design a map around pre-built chunks of high poly models that fit like Legos. Yeah. That's true. It was also weird for me because I was so used to making maps like out of small pieces where each piece was almost hand placed, and everybody transitioned into just placing prefabs basically. Just placing existing models, and it felt really odd to me. Yeah, I must say that. So in retrospect, I feel the same thing. I was like, how can you make unique levels like this? Because if you're just placing the same stone everywhere and just resize it and turn it around, isn't it just gonna be weird? But on the other hand, I mean, look at what they're doing. It doesn't look bad. So clearly it works. I hated it at first because of the reliance on models for art passes. Took me a little bit to come around to it. Alright. UT3 just died inside. Oh no! Cornered, no! Reduce status effects if status effect equals insanity. And total zones left is greater than 1. Oh yeah. $2K4 clans were people who made maps and played them. Nice. After UT3, lots of folks just stopped creating. Or they moved to code or whatnot. Yeah, what I remember is that a lot of mod creators that made mods for Half-Life, they tried some of them tried to make mods for Half-Life 2 and kind of failed at it because it was a, I don't know, it just felt weird. It just in some cases it just felt bloated. To me, it always felt really heavy. Like you could not even load levels quickly anymore. Every time you transition between levels in Half-Life 2, it took like, I don't know, 2 to 5 seconds. Even just quick saving and quick loading took way too long. And that just wasn't any fun. Modding for Half-Life 2 was not fun. And then people just stopped making mods back then, yeah. I remember. Okay, IE numerator. I don't know if I need the effect, but let's keep it here. You know, and I remember phase of the stream, yes. I quickly bullet have a level and have whole matches, iterate, play again, etc. in one evening, yeah. That was the last time you could just crack open a map? Huh. I'm old. Old! Yield, return, get card manager, pay, despair, oh my god. How much? Get card costs. Okay, what is the current cost? Surely there must be a way. We used to wear an onion on our belts. It was the style at the time. An onion? What? 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 Current despair. Yeah. Why is this? Why did it not appear in the? Insanity. Okay. Even a Simpson reference is 25 plus years old. Oh no. It was a, wait, the onion thing is 25, is a Simpson episode reference. The moral of the story is, okay. What is the moral of the story? I'm gonna let you type, and I will be right back. Don't spend your 20s developing an entire art form that's stuck on a platform owned by corporations, because when it's gone, it really, really sucks. If I spend the time becoming a painter or something, maybe I'd be better at painting. Even though I could still make maps, technically there's no more mass players and probably never will be again. Yep, exactly. But to counter your point, okay, you make a good point. You could have spent your days painting in the real world and improve your painting skills. But if you want to do anything digitally, you always run into the same issue. Because right now, I am kind of married to Unity. Because I started working with Unity in 2015. So I have 10 years of Unity experience. I'm sure Unity is going to die soon. Because that's usually what happens. The same happened with Flash, the same happened with Perl, the same happened with Hammer, Half-Life. I mean, Half-Life didn't really die, it just got very old. I learned ActionScript 2, I learned ActionScript 3, I learned how Flash works, I learned jQuery, I learned Mood tools. I mean, that's a blast from the past. I don't know, it's just whatever you learn is, I don't know, at some point it's gonna be outdated. Maybe that's just for the digital world, I don't know. Add Goldsmith's map into my Pearl Sadness Graver. Indeed. I mean, I can open Hammer today and have my muscle memory work instantly. It's crazy how that still works. But that's completely lost because I cannot find a use for this anymore. But I will say this. You probably, what you're saying is that 20 years or whatever, no, in your 20s you spend a lot of time, right? But you still worked on some skills. You still worked on level design skills. You still worked on I don't know how to make anything in 3D. And I think the skills still carries over a little bit. Like when I say I learned ActionScript 2 and whatever, a lot of this knowledge is transferable to other languages, and I would say the same for anything. It's not entirely lost. I feel of skills, yeah. It's like when you learn a language and then you learn a second language and you're like, oh, I can kinda relate to other languages or have similar things in the other languages. Or even just the fact alone that learning itself can be a skill as well. So I don't think it is entirely lost.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
That's a good question. The real lost skill here is designing environments for a specific kind of fantasy foot traffic. I mean, I would agree, but I would also say that it is transferable. Like, it is not just an isolated skill. Not entirely. I say that I have skills that are used for Hammer and whatever, but I also see that a lot of things that I learned in Hammer are transferable nowadays, because you still have right click and you still have properties and whatever, and you can do a lot of things here, and the fact that I can use the interface like this is because I worked it up with Hammer. So it is, it's not entirely lost. But this is maybe just my copism. Also high pro convolution. I could just set a theme park pathway design, I don't know. Or for a movie set, yeah. It is transferable, but it transfers to unobtainable careers. I'm not gonna go back and become a proper architect. unobtainable careers. No. I don't like that limiting mindset. You can be whatever you want, Corner Theory. You can be a professional trumpet player making a full-time gig out of it. I believe so. If I can find an architecture firm that hires a 40-year novice interior designer. I don't know if that is really what you want to do. If that is really what you want to do, become an interior designer. I'm sure you could find a way. If you wake up every day and you're telling yourself, I'm gonna be the best interior designer in the world, I'm sure you will find a way. You will find a way to have references. You will find a way to have some kind of room that you can retrofit into different aesthetics and stuff, and then make photos for your portfolio, and then just throw it all away and then make the next one and stuff like that. You will find books online, you will find YouTube videos, you will find tutorials, maybe you can even connect to other people that are close to you that are going through the same thing. I don't know. It's just super hard. We had a Flutter programmer in his 40s working as an novice junior programmer, no problem. It's harder than starting out as a guy first. It's harder than starting out as a guy first. What do you mean? Are you saying a woman would have an easier time? Okay. It's like, what? Here he comes. The best part of Battle Against My Thoughts. Guys, short term for an interior designer. I did not notice. I'm using fancy slang talk. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if this is working. Let's summon the new boss. Like my guy. Let's see. Okay, I took the guy part too literally. Happens sometimes. One of them guys, yeah. Test save state. What bosses have we summoned? At the end of the run. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I mean, that's probably a better way to do this, but it's fine. Oh, there we go. We got it. Now we only have to get to it. I'm gonna do a real run and try to see if he's balanced. balanced in any way, shape, or form. So I'm gonna try to get there like a regular player. I'm just bringing up interior design as an example of a possible transferable skill. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. For me, one of the biggest transferable skills of making mods for Half-Life was, I would say, just working on a bigger project that takes, you know, at least a year. And just seeing that come to conclusion. And working in various medias. For example, music, sound effects, textures, level design in terms of you know, sending the player into an environment that you designed and then seeing what happens. I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm still using today, even if it's not Hammer. I'm programming trumpets and drawing dragons with pen and ink. All right. If the old Unreal guys released Unreal Editor for Linux and all the new official patches, it will exist again on archive.org. Okay. Interesting. We go back to it to get that out of my system. I will say this much. I tried that. You know, I released Half-Quake Trilogy on Steam. And when I released the last patch for it, it was super fun. I remember doing the last patch where I just fixed like two small bugs or whatever in the maps. It's always fun opening up a map in Hammer Editor or whatever, but it's always like, you know what? No, I don't want to deal with that anymore. It's fine. I don't want to deal with leaks. I don't want to deal with whatever else can come up doing mapping. If I want to use a texture, I don't want to make sure that it fits into the WOT file and doesn't exceed any weird restrictions. If I want to add a sound file, I don't want to open up an old ass Windows program to set the kilohertz to the correct amount. Yeah, there's a lot of things that seem cool, but once you get back into it, it's like, oh yeah, this is why this is why everybody moved on. Maybe. Is a lot more forgiving and has almost instant build times and in-editor real-time preview. That's crazy. Dude, I need to get rid of the curse. Give me something better. Like that. Debuff, that is not a good trigger. We might be screwed. I don't know. I don't know yet. We definitely need an upgrade and a shop. No, we don't need a shop. We're done. Oh my god, no. Skip. I need a new trigger. Wait a minute. Store can be triggered as often. Okay, you need to have a trigger soon. Let's get one. Oh shit. But yeah, the nostalgia is definitely Big nostalgia. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't take a trigger. Well, that's on me. Spell kill? No. I mean, maybe, because we're forced to play currently a lot. That's fine. Hello, Imhotep. How is it going? I was not able to take a look at your samples yet. I'm so sorry, but it's on my list. I'm trying to get this update out, so all my time spent is currently on beta testing and stuff. What is your favorite sin? Wait, is that a general question, or for me it's like being able to finish some of my old map betas? Yeah. I will say this. I have a big problem at the moment, and this is a challenge for me. I have a big problem working on something where I cannot see other people playing it or whatever. And this is a big problem in my head. Like, for example, if I sit down to make another Half-Life map, I'm like, okay, nobody else is gonna play this. maybe a handful of people because they know Half-Quake. Okay, yeah, cool. But I want to have something that I can put on Steam, put on Itch, put on Newgrounds or whatever. And I cannot put a Half-Life map on Newgrounds. I cannot do that. So in a way, I'm screwed. I am screwed for eternity, I think. Ah, I just realized. No worries, man. Looking forward to what you make of it. Alright. What sins can I choose from? Yeah, Render Punk. What is your favorite sin? let me get back to that question. Let's talk about that. And with regards to which deity, right? No one can see my maps really unless you do pics and videos for social media. Yeah, I mean, I will say this much: pictures or videos of old-looking maps do well sometimes. They can do really well. There is a, if you can touch people's nostalgia, that sounded weird, then I guess you can get some likes and stuff on social media. Yeah, that's cool. On the other hand, why? It's so weird. I'm gonna give you an example. Why social media is weird. I don't know if I should do it. No, let's not do that. From the 7 deadly sins. Oh my god. It seems like the Stardust is missing and whatever. Wait a minute. Localization. Open it again. Let's try importing it again. Something was missing. There are map compilation projects and contests. True. There are modern discords for Doom and Quake gold source mapping. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of these are single player focused. Do you want to have a multiplayer map? You like to design multiplayer deathmatch? That's crazy. I do not have that desire in me. But okay. No. No, multiplayer is... I don't know. Multiplayer is hard. I'm still fascinated by that question. What is your favorite sin? In what context? Hmm. I guess I could say despair, since you know I'm working on facing despair, but I usually try to stay away from sins. I try to stay away from sins. I'm not saying I'm totally without sin. I'm definitely with sin, but you know. Oh, that was a joke. I get it. I don't get it, I mean. I get now that it was a joke, but I don't get the joke. I like designing a space that guides players around in circles, giving them a choice. Make them meet up to have firefights, etc. Item placement and all that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think what... No, I don't think... I mean, I did make some multiplayer maps back then, like Counter-Strike maps and stuff. That was always fun because I always tried to give them very different starting points and stuff. Why is the thing not working? Okay. Let's take a look. Status effect. I think there was something missing here. Yes. Insanity. Sprite insanity. That was missing. Cool. Anywhere else? Anything else that I was missing? No. Maybe that's it. But there was definitely an entry missing. Cell sort. Wait, what? Oh, there was nothing in it. Okay, yeah. You cannot have a description if you don't edit. Cool. The description should be... I love wrath and pride. They are the most fascinating to witness. To witness, ah. Pride is always entertaining. Wrath has the nicest name in Latin through Ira. Ah. That's funny for my Russian-speaking brain because Ira is a shortened Irina, a common female name. A sales sword is just a P away from being awesome. Spell sword. Oh shit. You're right. You're right. Spell sword. Wow. It's a face bloom. No way. Oh my god, yeah. The situation with Fizblinon was so funny because the colleague of mine, she was so agitated about it and so irritated. She was saying it out loud for everybody in the room to hear. She's like, "Why does this not work? Why is this CSS not working? I'm writing this Blinon. Why is this Blinon not working?" So this was what made the situation so funny. It's not because of a typo or whatever. It's it's because the wrath. It's like, yeah. But yeah, it happens every time. To me as well, sometimes. I've been there, yeah. Why does this not work? Oh, there was a semicolon missing. Ah, okay. Shit. Which increases despair by this creature's card cost at the end of every turn. At end of turn. Decreases every turn. Alright. Let's try that. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna import it again. I think we did it now. I think that's it. But I assume you mean spare sword Imhotep. I don't know if you meant something else because your smiley it's like wasn't exactly confirming. I guess you meant something else. I'm not sure. Yes, okay. Spell sword. So I have a bit of a change of plan because originally I wanted to have this update out somewhere end of February, beginning of March, but change of plans. I'm going to release the update in roughly 2 weeks. And I'm gonna have a public beta, I think, starting on Friday. And the reason is, well, today, shadow drop. No. I'm probably gonna release it on Friday, but only as a beta. But the reason is, first of all, the rendered punk joke about the saint was because of our super cool secret project. Oh, okay. Oh. What? Yeah, okay, something rings a bell. Anyway. Facing Despair up in 2 weeks, ja. Genau. Professionell auf dem Schlauch stehen. Now, what I mean is, so the first thing is, Slay the Spire 2 is coming out in March. Okay, so I wanna have an update out before then, because we can still target, for example, influencers who wanna play a roguelike deck builder before Slay the Spire comes out, because the hype for roguelike deck builders is only gonna get higher before Slay the Spire 2. So if anybody wants to play a roguelike deck builder before Slay the Spire 2 comes out, chances are higher before it comes out. Okay. The next reason is that I'm gonna be in San Francisco mid-March. So if I release it on March 2nd or whatever, and then I'm gonna be away for 2 weeks, I cannot fix any bugs. So this is a big problem. Yeah, this is another big problem. And I guess that's mostly it, yeah. I'll be testing the update like crazy. Okay, sounds good. As if a bee stung me in the butt, the Russian proverb. Alright. And of course the other reason is that the previous update was in December, so I don't want to go too long without an update. I think it would be better to have an update out now rather than in a month. But yeah. GDC is yeah, it's gonna, again, I cannot work during it, so I cannot fix any crucial bugs or whatever, so I have to get it out sooner. I thought about releasing it after GDC, but that's gonna be March 18th, and I don't want to delay the update any further. So yeah, I'm gonna release it sooner, and then we're gonna release another update end of March. Because there's going to be additional art by LUFO for the Mastered decks. So there's gonna be an update in 2 weeks and an update end of March. Something like that. Did you use a gold source engine modification like STAHP 3D? I took a look at STAHP 3D, but I don't like it particularly. It's the same reason why I don't like mapping for Half-Life anymore. It's because I want to be able to share a browser build or share it on Newgrounds, share it on itch. And it is a legal gray area to use it, yeah. It is a bit, you know, I don't know. I don't want to make something that can be taken away, exactly. Because if you're making something for STAHP 3D and then, I don't know, yeah. You got this, Philip. Please pace yourself well, rest well, keep your mind fresh and free flowing. Alright. I will keep that in mind, thank you. Otherwise, it's probably cool. I know somebody who is making stuff with STAHP 3D. What is her name? Forgot. It looks really cool. It is almost like Half-Life on steroids because you're basically limitless. That is really cool. But I would just rather use Godot or Unity, to be perfectly honest. Especially Godot, because I think Godot has a very bright future. Unity is probably gonna die relatively soon or whatever, I don't know. But Godot is gonna have a bright future. Dementia, yeah. The Spyro and Half-Life project is using STAHP 3D. Oh my god. So let's try it again. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? Okay, now it works. We have an eye here. Not found. What? Do you really want me to have an entry with just insanity? Okay, I mean I can do that. Absolutely. I'm not opposed to having duplicate entries. No. Why would I be? Let's do it. Let's import it again. Also a quick update. I'm gonna have a call with a local VFX artist in about 2 hours. So I'm gonna end the stream in about 1.5 hours. And we're gonna talk about effects for Faith in Despair. I have no idea what's gonna be, but we will just talk and see what comes to mind and what's possible. I think if Unity dies, I will die too. No more crappy horror games with stolen assets. I can't stand it. Don't you think that crappy horror games will continue with stolen assets, even in Godot or whatever? But you know what? Now we have to keep Unity alive, yeah. Because it makes broke convolution die. It is exciting, yeah. Again, I'm not sure what comes out of it, but we will just take a look and brainstorm or whatever. So, oh yeah. Unity has its own atmosphere, just like Gold Source. That is true. I completely agree. It feels super cheap. Walking around with the default Unity FPS controller is just, it just feels so, I don't know. I don't have a word for it. Something about it. Okay, insanity needs to be random. Where is inflict? Ah, there it is. Let's just do this. Oh, we're doing it twice? No, 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 no. So it is random now, and in the description we need to say card costs. There's that guitar again. Yep, there it is. Oh yeah, if you remix this, man, that would be nice. Oh yeah, description, okay. What is the, hang on a second. Card kills, card costs. Yeah, because you cannot see the thing anymore. That's gonna be tricky. To be honest, a shitty horror game on Unity is better than horror game on an unoptimized Unreal Engine 5, which requires a NASA computer to run, and you still have to enable DLSS and FSR. That's true, yeah. But I think that Godot could also be a good replacement for that. I think Godot is on an upwards trajectory, but correct me if I'm wrong. Where even if you just look at game jams, the amount of people using Godot is definitely increasing. So you might see crappy horror games made in Godot. You might have even played some crappy Godot horror games and not even realized it. Card costs.
Achtung, meine Freunde.
Matt Chirpy. You know what? I just thought, hey, that sounds like Matt Chirpy's coming in, and indeed it was Matt Chirpy. Hello Matt Chirpy, how is it going today? How are you doing? Are you getting ready for a stream? I'm currently working on a new boss. It totally doesn't need to exist, but you know. I found that I had one more piece of art lying around and was like, oh yeah, I just got another idea for a boss anyway, so let's use that. Dude, that winking gif. Basically my choices are, I have a lawyer deal with engine licenses or use an open source engine, yeah. True. We are currently talking about old engines, and one of the discussion that we had was, for example, I was using Hammer Editor or Worldcraft as it was called back then to make maps for Half-Life, and if this knowledge or this skill is nowadays wasted, and I'm saying that some of it is probably wasted because you know, like using Hammer, I cannot use Hammer anymore. Just put it that way. But some skills are definitely transferable to other stuff. I don't know. Doing well, thanks. Crammed out a new puzzle and some content yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I'm currently working on the boss, and then I decided today that the update is gonna release sooner than I announced it. So it's gonna, I hope to release it in 2 weeks instead of end of February or beginning of March. And yeah, one of the reasons is because Slay the Spire is coming out in March. So I thought maybe it would be a better idea to have an updated game out now instead of later. But yeah. I'm also gonna be at GDC mid-March, so I cannot update the game. If I release the update on March 2nd and then fly away on March the 5th, that's not a lot of time to fix any game stoppers, any showstoppers. I really want to emphasize that it was a waste because all skills available to build up you up as a complete person. Yes, that's true. I'm just saying that some skills are harder to pivot to new things. Yeah. No, I do believe you are right in some sense because I had a lot of trouble going to Unity. Yeah, it is just what it is because I'm like, I am so used to working with Half-Life or Flash at this time. And it is always a learning curve, but there are some transferable skills that for sure help me get a game going in Unity. It's not a good idea for a software company to gatekeep your art form. That's really true, yeah. The fact that I'm currently bound to Unity is a bit worrisome, but you know, I assume Unity is gonna be around for another 5 years at least, maybe 10 years if everything is going well. And I already took a look at Godot, so I think if I jump ship to Godot, it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. I can use the C# skills because Godot also supports C#, and the workflow is kind of similar. Not entirely, but kind of. Even specific hammer skills, like make angle room on a grid, is like it was the problem solving that you take with exactly. It was the problem solving skill that you trained, and also, as I mentioned, you know, finishing something. Also, I realized I've completely misunderstood what the term feature complete means. You were right in that content is a part of it. Oh, I see. I don't know why I thought feature complete meant mechanic systems, etc. done, regardless of content. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, feature complete is like you're not. I guess in most often it's when you don't need anything else anymore, and just try to polish everything. But I mean, you made a The way you phrased it sounded like the systems are in place, and you're just building more content with that. So I guess this almost could be called feature complete. I don't know. I think feature complete means all you do is iterating on existing functionality. Yeah. Basically, you're just gonna do some polish now, yeah. Basically. There's another term for this. What is it called? Feature complete and... God damn, my brain is not working today. My brain is not braining. Card costs. What was the term that I used? God damn it, this is making me crazy. This is making me mad. But anyway. It's fine. I'm gonna update the thingy here to have... Oh, to not use any space here, because the space comes with the replacement. It is a little weird, but you know what? It's fine. It's okay being weird. A meta sheep, yeah. No corner theory, no. No, no, no. No, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you delayed your release a little bit, and I put my release a little bit closer. I hope it's gonna go well, but you know, I don't wanna go too long without an update. I don't know. It just feels weird because now I currently have players, maybe still working, waiting for it. In 2 months, they probably don't care anymore, or less people care. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true. On the other hand, I don't know. No, I cannot compare myself with others, but anyway, let's load it again. So this is okay. This should be person based, but never mind. Increase the spare by creator's card costs 4 at the end of turn. So we should have +4, +3, +7. +3, okay, because the other one died. Fair enough. Ah, now it's %. I guess what we need to do is we need to change it here. Inflict charm. Activates per chance. There it is. Oh. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's the podcast name. Meta Sheep. Yeah. Okay, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna put this all out here. Oh, we have insanity here. Increases despair by this creature's card cost 1 at the end of turn. Why did it only cost 1? Wait a minute. Mother chirp. Feature complete Rima. You're making new Lakrama names again. Okay. Well, that's good. So this card costs 4? No. Let's play this card and see what happens. Oh my god. Let's try it again. Okay. I'm gonna load and try this fight again. Seems like we are missing some kind of a little bit of something. Something is wrong with the descriptions. Almost there. Almost there. Skip +10. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, we need to fix that. Oh shit, I've completely forgot about that. We need to fix... Oh. I completely forgot about that. Where did I write this down? Huh, I don't know where I wrote this down, but anyway, it just came in my head again. So, right, it was here, and I removed it. There it is. Why did I remove that? Okay. Everything's back in order. The brain is a weird thing sometimes, you know? Especially today. It's not braining. But yeah, I already prepared the update post. It's gonna be a long one. Hopefully I can release it on Friday. This is gonna be the preview here. Preview for the new UI and stuff. Undo is mentioned, lane stacking is mentioned. Status effect numbers, the new battle log. I am really excited about this, and I think it's a good idea to get this out sooner rather than later. Because I don't wanna let people wait. Well, now ChatGPT tells me the opposite. Feature complete is not content complete. I don't know what to think anymore. Yeah, I'm also a bit confused because you were saying the following, if I remember correctly. You said the game is feature complete. You're just adding in new content. I think this is correct. Because that is what I also said when I worked on Face and Despair, and people ask me, other game devs ask me, hey, how's it going with the game? And I say, yeah, you know, it's basically feature complete. I'm just adding new content, right? Because if you don't need any new features for your content, and you don't even need to code new stuff or whatever, I don't know. Divinity complete. Feature complete is supposed to mean you have a list of features from a plan of some kind. That phrasing makes total sense to me, yeah. No, I think when you mentioned this in the call that we had, I think it made perfect sense. Yeah. So I don't know, but they are now also confused. Coronet. It's just joining it. Yeah, Corona. Corona theory. From our AI overload. Feature complete. Can we build everything we planned? Yes. Content complete. Do we build everything we planned? Yes. Yeah, exactly. That is what I think as well. Oopsie. If you work some large company, they make plans.
Is anyone else getting hungry?
A little bit. A tiny bit. But yeah, no, it makes sense. But on the other hand, it's like so when I say feature complete for this game, but then I would still need to add content. Every new content, for example, when I add a new Lakama, it also requires a bit of code. Is that a feature or is it content? That is what I would be confused about. But the system, all of the systems are in place, so everything is just filling it out, right? Just filling out the blanks. Well, I'm not since I'm back from dinner lunch, but hello, welcome back. But you know what? I still think you can say feature complete. So yeah, let's just leave it at that. I think you were not wrong, and I think being feature complete is not the same as content complete. So let's let's agree on that. If I think of a feature that doesn't work without the content, then no, like a placeholder art. But yeah, wow. I never thought this would be so complicated. I thought it was just very straightforward. If it works with placeholder, then feature complete. I would not say so. I would not say so. Wait a minute. So, okay, if a feature is, for example, the character can swing a sword. And everything works perfectly, like the motion is in place, everything works perfectly. It is just missing a spark, like a visual effect. Don't you think it is... Is the spark part of the feature or part of the content? That's, we have to define feature. Yeah, I think this is what it gets down to. What if feature remains unused? I mean, then that's mismanagement. Because then you added a feature that nobody really wanted. I don't know. You should not... Okay, here's maybe a hot take, but maybe you should not try to add features when you're close to launch that you're not sure if you need them. But you can try to experiment. I sure did. I remember 2 weeks before launch, I did some crazy shit that I should not have been doing. For example, upgrading Unity. That was a crazy experiment. Feature never becomes content. Yeah, a feature is an action, a content is a thing. Wait a minute. A thing is just too broad of a word, I would say. This is neither, it's just visual polish. Right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So the feature of swinging a sword is complete as soon as I can swing a sword. No matter how it looks, right? Because looks is part of polish. One example problematic here, what if we add sword swinging into a game, but the game is about puzzle solving and there is nothing to swing the sword at? Well, the puzzle is content. If you... That's a... Okay, here's a tough question. When I was working on Halfquake, I could just add content, right? With Hammer. Would you say Halfquake was feature complete from the beginning? Because everything was in place? Huh. The minute you start working on Halfquake Sunrise, yeah, everything is feature complete. I just have to add content for 3 years. I don't think feature complete would mean no more lines of code necessary. Yeah, I think most of the major systems, mechanics, functionalities being complete. Yeah, that is what I think of feature complete, to be honest. Like the basic systems are in place. This is what the game is. This is what the game looks like. This is what it's gonna be at launch day, but with a few refinements here and there, or polish, yeah. There's a feature to swing sword, but there's no content to make use of that sword. Well, that is, I mean, if you, that is hard to say. Everything inside MVP scope is ready functionally with no major issues. Then it is feature complete. Might need polish to release, but core functionality is given. That's how I understood it in the past. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, that makes sense. You have all of the features, and but in the example by Nick, I wouldn't say then the game is feature complete, because you need to make something to use that sword with. You basically have a sword slashing game. I think this sounds like a complete game, to be honest. Okay. Let me try it again. We have 2, 2, and 2. In this case, we have card cost is 0. That is not correct. What did I make? What if you are feature replete? I don't know, Connor Theory. That is for you to answer. You can think about this while I'm gone. Turn chat order on its feature complete talking just left. Yeah, it's good as you guys figured it out. That's it. You can swing this word, you can block attacks, enemies can attack, halves can deplete. The major features are done, but might still need to code some special logic for 1 or 2 unique enemies. I think I would consider this feature complete. What do you guys think? Okay, let's Single side, you can block attacks and halves can deplete. The major features are done, but must still need to code special logic for 1 or 2 unique enemies. 1 or 2 unique enemies. That is so. If the unique enemies are bosses or are part of what makes the game feel complete, then I would not say this is feature complete. Wait. let me think about this. This is yeah, this is a bit of a gray area, I would say, because if you can hand it off to an artist and he will just add unique enemies without having to, a little bit of code, maybe a bit of scripting or whatever, I guess it is feature complete. But you know what? I never really thought about it that much. That's crazy. Very context dependent, yeah. Sort could be implemented in advance to use functionally later on, but it's Karate job game until then. Oh my god. I think the idea is that both feature and content coexist tightly, so you can say that you added all the features you wanted, but the game will remain far from completion until there's content making use of all these features. You can call a game content complete, but all the content is useless until you add features to interact with it. I don't think you can add content before you add features. That's not... no. I don't think that is possible. Okay, does anybody agree with me? I don't think you can add content before you add features. That's not... Sword swing in a puzzle game where no puzzles are actually require sword to do it. Then why does the sword exist? Did we get totally game engagement baited? I see that as absolute win. True. No matter how you define it, you could definitely find some gray areas where it's hard to say. Yeah. Absolutely. Are there two unique enemies part of the initial design? That's the question, right? Have they been communicated as part of the game already? If yes, they need to be done before feature complete. If no, you can call it that without it, right? Huh. I imagine making Elden Ring and then saying, yeah, we added. You can fight now. It's feature complete, and then you're like, yeah, but we need to add 30 boss fights. Yeah. Then it's probably every boss in Elden Ring is part of the feature, right? Right? Boss fights are part of an integral design, yeah. If leveling is small as a content, then yeah, you can add it. Content requires some features, unless content is just considered art and level design, but I think content is deeper than that. I agree. Man. We are on a roll today. I think we need a ChatGPT summary of this meeting afterwards. It's a feature, but also content. I mean, feature is by default content. Can we at least agree on that? The script for the boss is okay, what? GPT summary. The script for the boss is the feature? But wouldn't you have to at least have a basic boss? Like I'm not sure how the bosses are programmed in Elden Ring, but you probably it's probably not a derivative of the player class, right? Maybe it is, I don't know. But some features are in content, some content isn't a feature. I definitely think there's some overlap there, which is part of the reason it is very tricky. It's getting... Okay, basic Mario game, making a square jump and have physics in the feature. Boss appearance is content. Boss fight pattern is a feature. Maybe, yeah. I mean, appearance. See, this is the thing. Appearance, like what something looks like, is not a feature, right? Unless it's an artsy game where it is only finished when it looks especially what you planned for. Making the graphics and the levels is the content. Okay. If I have a boss script but no art, no model, no animations, nothing to actually interact with, then I wouldn't consider the feature complete. I agree. I would say the boss is feature complete if it has the final or almost final script, because there's still gonna be some changes, I would assume. A basic placeholder art and model and almost final animations. I think then I would say it is feature complete and can just be polished. Or is that content complete? Does content complete include polish or not? Or is there another tier where it says, yeah, polish complete? That's the master then. In real life, you would iterate the boss. The model will be simple. Oh my god. You technically still can build the entire boss fight using sticks glued together and I'll play as intended, so it's a feature. Sorry, but isn't any content beyond MVP scope more on the feature side as well, unless you do live ops? That is what we talked about in the call with Matt Chirpy, because I said, Chirpy said, yeah, the game is feature complete, and then I said, well, since this is a puzzle-based game, doesn't that mean you also need to add new feature for each puzzle, because puzzle has a unique feature to it? So this is what I meant. But the boss appearance is content. What just happened? Oh, because of my link, yeah. The boss appearance is... Yeah, the boss appearance is content. It is not feature. If the boss has a text and timing, you can complete the level, then feature complete. Yeah. I think a feature complete game must be playable with all major features. Okay. I think feature complete game must be playable with all major features. Yes. So even if it's not, even if you cannot play it from A to C, from start to finish. Yeah, that makes sense. So at this stage, I would assume you have a sort of a test level and you have all of the actions that you can do in the entire game, but it's still basically not woven together as a finished piece of content, right? And content complete is when you have the campaign done, right? Must be playable from start to finish, yeah. Yeah, no, this makes a lot of sense. The feature is what the player can do. Verbs. Ah, verbs. Yeah. It's also about how the game itself interacts with the player. This is also right now, indeed. The whole game is the game because it interacts with the player. Even hypothetical open world where all the people in town are simulated. In the background, in the end, this is generating a state for a player. Okay, you lost me, Conrad, but that's okay. Okay, but I think otherwise it's Metal Gear Solid 4. No, I think we're gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna pin that. That's the end of our discussion. Okay. No, I think that's it. I think that's really it. So, but to come back to Shroud of Gloom, I guess then what you said is that it is currently not feature complete. Is that true? So coming from this definition. But what about... Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, we are all just making Metal Gear Solid 4, to be honest. We just didn't realize. I don't know. Okay. Okay. That is so funny. Oh. It cannot work if you have the wrong get current card current despair cost. There it is. Look, I already know what is that? Dragon. Oh yeah. Everything is this armchair philosophy. That's no, but it is I never really thought about it that way, and I'm glad we had this discussion, to be honest. Because next time somebody asks me, is it feature complete? Then I will say, well, do you have time tomorrow at 1 PM for a 2-hour meeting? Then we can discuss it, if it is feature complete or not. This could not have been an email. I will tell you that much. This should fix it, yeah. Let's go. Be like, shh. Do not mention those words. No. We do not mention the F word here. No, 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 no. It's so funny when someone will ask me in the future if I'm feature complete and content complete, and I will be like, no, I will never be. I will never be. But didn't you just launch the game? Yeah, it's still not feature and content complete. What do you mean? Well, let me explain. God left me unfinished as well. See this? I'm not done. I could grow even more fingers, you know? I'm unfinished as well. I'm content complete, but not feature complete. Oh, that is deep corner theory. That is deep. At what age do we become content complete? It depends on how many anime series you've watched, I guess. With midlife crisis. I would say, yeah, midlife crisis definitely plays a huge part. As a human being, am I feature complete? Will I ever be feature complete? This is the question. Alpha versus beta next, prototype versus vertical slice, early access versus playtesting. I have a special feeling towards alpha versus beta. It's sometimes people say, yeah, it's public alpha, and I'm like, what does that mean? It's almost the complete game. What does the beta look like? You know? Yeah, it's a public alpha. Releases tomorrow. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Are you doing it in reverse order where it's beta and then alpha? Because alpha is above beta? What are you doing there? Alpha versus beta, people have no idea. That's true, yeah. Public. Oh my god. Why is that so funny? Public Omega. Oh my god. Okay, that officially killed me. Public Omega is that is where it's at, dude. Dude, I should just announce the public Omega. That's crazy.
Don't be ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Dude, I'm talking Austrian automatically. Did this update and I'm just gonna say open Omega. It sounds so ominous. Oh my god. Will a person ever live long enough to leave early access? That is a... Can we just agree that this is a crazy question? Will a person ever live long enough to leave early access? I don't think so, no. People always say that they are adults and whatever. People are always children. And the older you get, the more you realize this, because... Okay, let me say this. I'm 41 years old. And I still feel like it was when I was 18 years old. I mean, there are some differences, I guess, but yeah, you never get into version 1.0. That's not, nah. Early access could sometimes be defined as paid public testing. That's true, yes. When you're old enough to regret your 20s. I don't really regret my 20s. Why do you regret your 20s? Beta is when the game is done and you are testing for bugs. For example, my body always hurts. Yeah, I mean, I'm still 18 in my mind, yeah. Version 2.0 is psychosis. I think this is probably true. Beta is when the game is done and you're just testing for bugs. I think, yeah. Oh my god. Job, be coming in with the questions. Isn't it crazy that we're just talking about games, but it turns instantly turns into philosophy? Everything is a game. I'm in my 20s, but I feel 45. That is just a regular game dev feeling. It never goes away. Wait a minute, does it mean when I'm 60 and I still make games, I always still feel like 45? This might be the ultimate hack. Yeah, just keep making games forever. So Matt Job, are you feeling like you're wasting your 20s or not? Because I don't feel like I wasted my 20s. And Conrad here was mentioning that he regrets his 20s. What did you do, Conrad, to regret your 20s? That is the real question. Okay, this is gonna leave me with 2 despair. No, but I got time for regrets. Exactly. It's a callback to when I was complaining about Unreal 2K4. Of course. Why I ask this question is because I don't even remember what I did in my 20s. Like I cannot tell you what I did at 27 or 24 or whatever. But the reason I don't have any regrets is that I think I always just kept on working on whatever I wanted to work on, after work at least. And another reason is that you just don't know any better, you know? You just don't know any better. There's no reason to waste your energy on regret. You cannot change the past. You can change on the here and now, and you can change maybe the future. But regret is it's just not doing you any good. It's not you shouldn't look back at past photos and be like, oh my god, if I only was 20 again, I would do X or Y. It's like, no, that doesn't work. You are here now. You can do X or Y now. This was my answer to when you are old enough to be feature complete. I see. Making gold source and Unreal maps got me all the gigs indirectly. Yeah, see, that's true. It's that cliche thing, I suppose. Everything that happened put you on the path to where you're at. Exactly, that is what I believe. That is what I believe. So we should increase our despair by 2. It's mostly not regrets, but about myself and my choices. It is regretting the state of the world in my 20s that made me make certain choices. You're not even blaming yourself. That's interesting. You're putting it on the state of the world. Oh, it has magic word. Oh, I see. I did. That sounds ominous. I did what I did. 3 bodies in the basement. You know, it had to be done. It had to be done. And me as a result. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. That is why I think there's no meaning in going back and be like, I would do this if I was 20 again. No, you would not, because you had a different mindset. Even if you went back to your 18-year self and told him to go to the gym or whatever, he will be like, no, I don't want to do that. Sorry, future me. It's like you have a task, and at every age or whatever, and that is what you're set on doing. sometimes wish I started game development early in my life, but I don't regret not doing so, because that serves no actual purpose. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. No, exactly. Regretting it does not serve any actual purpose. It is not a productive feeling or state of being. So, but I will say this: you did start game dev really early, so I think you're in a good spot. No regrets, I would say. Okay, here's a difficult one. Am I ever going to regret not having children? Because at the moment, I feel like I'm not capable of having children, right? I mean, I am not able to have children, but you know, we as a couple, you and me, Chad. I don't know. I might. It sucks that Epic pivoted to our consoles. Did they really? And abandoned PC users or a landscape turned to unoptimized waste? That is, I think that is a contradictory statement, because if you want to release on consoles, you have to kind of optimize a little bit. I know that some of the Unreal games ran poorly on consoles, but why would they focus on consoles but then not also, you know, the father sheep? There we go. It serves to explain why I think the way I do. Alright. A father sheep would be really funny, yeah. They made Gears of War. You say that as if it's... I don't know. Was it really that bad? And as a result of it being successful, Unreal Tournament 3 was a mess. Uh-huh. The menus in modern took a hit. Alright, yeah. No, but you cannot live in regret for your past decisions, because you made those decisions in a certain state that you were in back when you were in this state. And decisions are usually based on external impulses and whatever. You never make a decision in a vacuum. So even if you could go back in time, it would probably still have the same outcomes. I don't know. I have one of the examples that I like to give is I was exposed to a book, for example, relatively early in my age, and I never read it because I was like, this is a waste of time. I'm not gonna read it. I don't like the topic. And then I read it like 20 years later, and then I was ready for it. And I was like, oh my God, I wish I had read this sooner. But it doesn't work that way, because when you're not ready to see certain information or whatever, then it doesn't matter if you get the information. Because you're not meant to work with that or whatever. I think regret is the feeling you get when learning from your mistakes. Shouldn't dwell on that, but it keeps you humble. Yeah. I think regret is the feeling you get when learning from your mistakes. I see. So it's like regret is the... But back then you didn't know it was a mistake. You thought, hey, I'm just gonna do it. So even if you have regret of doing that, you had to do it in some way or form, because it got you the knowledge that it was a mistake. So in a way, they went toward the tiled philosophy and to compiling assets into packages. Okay. You never make a decision in a vacuum is a really good one to remind myself of. The Lord of the Rings. Time to get into free will now. If you could reverse time back, could you actually have done anything different, or would you have lived the same exact life all over again? Exactly. Because if you are thrust back into the same situation, the same circumstances, the same environment, the same friends, the same family, the same job, the same environment, you would have the same, you would probably have the same choices. I don't know, or take the same choices. But yeah, this is the topic of about free will. It's an interesting one. That's right, but now it doesn't align with the idea of the situation. Is the universe deterministic? Glad we don't have to find out. Is the universe deterministic? I would say so. I would say yes. You cannot have free will if choosing is an illusion. There was an episode with the guy from... Names are really elusive today. Vsauce, right. The guy from Vsauce made a special series. I think it was it for Amazon or whatever? No, for YouTube, right. And in one of the episodes, he researched free will. And they did an experiment where they wanted to find out where the thought came from to press a button. And what they realized from the experiment is that the impulse to press a button came much sooner than they thought, than they realized, which is weird, because then you don't really know where it comes from. Your awareness of or ideation of having choice could be an illusion. Yeah. Yeah. But I remember the episode. It was really interesting. It's all nature and nurture, baby. Yeah, that's what game dev is all about. If free will is not real, I have some questions. Well. Oh, speaking of which, you are on the board. In the same series, Vsauce also spent 4 days in complete isolation. He has never been the same. You think that caused some problems for him? Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy episode. That's the thing, even if the universe is deterministic, but doesn't mean that you should live your life as if choices don't matter. He then became a YouTube Shorts influencer. That's true. That's what happens to you when you're in complete isolation. That is exactly what happened during COVID. Everybody became an influencer. Doesn't that mean you should live your life as if choices don't matter? I think... So I'm currently reading a book about... The book is called... Oh my god, my brain is really cooked today. That's crazy. Courage to be disliked. I have talked about this before. But... oh my god, what was the point that I was gonna make? So if you live your life as if choices don't matter, right, the point was there is something in the book where they talk about things that you want to do, but you always have an excuse for that. For example, if I only had enough money, I would do this, right? For example, if I had enough money for a singing lesson, then I would start singing. But does that mean that you cannot find a different way to start singing or whatever? So it is Like sometimes we are constraining ourselves by the strangest excuses. And usually that, yeah. Finally going to clean up my cellar so I can move new crap into it. God is testing me. If I was a little bit taller, I would be taller. I would be taller. If I had a girl that looks good, I would call it. Dude, what the hell? Cornet is on fire today. That's the decision I keep moving back? Ah, so you mean the decision to clean your cellar? We don't need this whole song about a Mothership cover. Yeah, I kind of assumed it was a song, but you know. I was 50-50. It was like maybe he thought about it right away, right now, or maybe it's from a song. But yeah, usually when you there's a very regular thing that you hear. It's when people say, yeah, if only I had enough time, I would start writing a book. It's like, what do you mean if only you had enough time? Just do a time audit and see how much time you spend during the day not writing. And maybe you can find a few minutes here and there to start writing a book. All of these excuses of hindering ourselves, it's yeah. So coming back to the question, if you have free will, you have, but sometimes we are trapping ourselves and getting rid of the free will of ourselves. It's really strange. Obviously, it's due to me not having free will, so that cell is not gonna see me for a while. Ah. Yeah. I have to commute to a job every day, so if I specifically didn't have to do that for money and residence, I would draw more. I mean, you could draw right now, Corner Theory. Why are you not drawing right now? Hello, 8. How's it going? Am I a billionaire yet? Yes. You just don't know it. You just don't see it yet. Maybe you are. Okay. Maybe Cornet is actually drawing right now. Oh. How did launch go? Oh yeah. Launch was really smooth. I'm currently working on an update, and it's gonna release maybe in the next 2 weeks. I don't know. That's the plan at least. And I have some people who really enjoy it. This is the best thing that you can get for as a game dev. I'm really grateful for every one of those people who play it and like it. Even those who don't like it. I'm just I'm grateful for them checking it out. But how are you doing it? How is it going? I think there's a reason we think we have free will or experience the illusion of it. Because it's an evolutionary advantage to think we are in control. Although I don't believe in free will, I'm not sure if it would be great to teach small children that they are not in actual control, because they would change their environment and potentially just justify bad behavior. Yeah, that's a big problem, because you have free will, but then you also have to live with the consequences of your free will. We don't need to make extra choices, but believing we do, it's still... I'm absolutely miserable, so nothing new. I'm learning rigging in Blender. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, about being miserable, not rigging in Blender. I'm excited to hear that you're rigging in Blender. We need more people who know Blender in the world. In the traditional structure of determinism, the assumption is that morality is also an illusion and there is not good or bad behavior. I would say so as well. I don't think good and evil exists in nature either, so Good and evil is a human construct. In part to control people. Because then the church can say, yeah, but if you steal from somebody, that's evil, and you will go to hell. So you can say, if good and evil did not exist, I would steal money. You bought a course my coworker recommended. Nice. Is it on Udemy? I think I did 2 Blender courses on Udemy. I think, yeah, it was nice. Hello T-Bag. Hello from Crypts of Broken Dreams and even more broken bags. Oh my god. So when will billionaires go to hell for not paying taxes because it's stealing? Never, because they own hell. It's from P2 Design, French guy. Alright, cool. I would argue that even if we have no free will, we should still live to make the best decisions, because it doesn't matter just as much that I want to experience a good life. Yeah. I'm choosing to have free will. Is that it? How was the T-Bag? How was the Partnerbahn trip? Did it work out, or did you have to walk on foot? Philosophical sheep. Yeah. Today we have we started talking about, oh my god, what is feature complete and content complete, and it completely derailed into an existential crisis. Now we are all wondering why we are here and why we made the choices in the past that we made. And yeah. And now I feel like we kind of regret starting this discussion. do we? I don't. In some sense, we are not choosing it because we perceive the world as not being deterministic. Again, I don't, so if I say the universe is deterministic, because I think every choice that you make is influenced in some way or another. You're not, yeah, as I said, we are not making decisions in a vacuum. There's usually, it's always outside influences. I like the idea of moral emotivism, ethical sentence not being factual but expressions of emotional attitudes, simplified as boo murder. Dude, what was that sentence? Let me read that again. Okay, yeah. I also got some microcontrollers to learn on how to program them, and I hate myself now because I'm stupid and nothing makes sense. That's not, no, don't hate yourself. You're doing great. You're learning new things, 8. This is really good. This is good for your brain. This is good for you. It's good for your future. You're doing something great. Even if nothing makes sense right now, it's gonna get better. Electronic things are Satan. Oh my god. You might be onto something, and it's made to ruin your mental health because you will read stuff and not understand a thing. Yeah, that might be true. The Partnerbahn brought a cousin, and the cousin took me home. Oh! You just had to wait a few minutes, but sadly when I got home, the mothership had sailed away. Yeah, that's, you know, I have a very strict timeline. I'm on pain meds, so that's too high for me, or am I too high for you? I mean, that's, yeah. We can figure that out in the next stream. Whether the universe is one thing or another for real is irrelevant to how we experience living. Yeah, that goes into the direction of why I think about stuff at all when it does not in any way affect me. that goes for worrying, negative thoughts, thinking, reading the news, thinking about Trump, anything. I mean, Trump in a way might actually kind of affect you in a very strange butterfly effect kind of way. But I would say thinking about anything that is irrelevant to you personally, like in this spot right now, is probably a waste of time. High guests in low places, damn. Maybe a simpler way of putting it is stuff seems to be good or bad because of an emotional reaction I have, not because they are inherently good or bad. That's true. If you think there are some books on this topic, for example, one is non-violent communication. Non-violent communication talks a lot about this because if someone is angry at you, you can choose how to react. You can, for example, take a second. Even Buddhism is talking about this, right? You can take a second and say like, oh, interesting. Like this person is currently being angry at me. What can I do about this? Well, you can choose how to. You can even be kind of in control of your emotions if you are aware of them happening. For example, if you feel anger rising, then you can say to yourself, oh, I think I feel anger right now. What can I do with this anger? Where is this coming from? And usually anger is coming from pride or something like that, or from the ego. So even that is completely deterministic. Philosophy is just mental masturbation at the end of the day. Damn. Oh my god, I think I'm coming. The guy affects my crypto savings. I mean, yes, donks, you know. That's not to say philosophy is useless, but there's a point where you should not try to apply it direct to your day-to-day life. Yeah. That is basically a quote from Final Fantasy VII. Which one? Ah, okay, yeah. Stuff seems to be good or bad because of an emotional reaction to I have, not because they are inherently good or bad. The 7th one, the best one. Am I right or am I right? I am right. Takes a deep breath and failed attempt at non-violent communication in the calm voice. I can offer to grab you by the ankles and we can play helicopter together. If I find this an illusion, what do you mean? Philosophy is basically a way to justify the things we already believe, whether we had a choice to believe them or not. Damn. Okay, so in that sense, because I said thinking about stuff that doesn't affect you is a waste of time, thinking about philosophy also is a waste of time? Is that it? Is that the point where we arrived at? Yeah, I'm right. Nice. No, I think non-violent communication is really, really interesting, and a lot more people should know about it. A lot more people should know about it. Ah, finally, distilled deepness. I don't know if it's a waste of time. I don't know either. I think of philosophy is more like being very introspective and thinking about your actions. And at the end of the day, I think that's a good thing. Because being aware of your actions and being aware of your emotions is a good thing. Because then you're much more... You exist in the now, is basically what I mean. And you kind of want to exist in the now, because more and more people are forgetting how to do that. People forget how to just sit with themselves because they would rather scroll on TikTok or whatever. And it's a shame. So therefore, in conclusion, thinking is a waste of time. Yeah, we should just work on the game. That's true. Just make a game, Teabag. I agree with the sentiment. Thinking about stuff that doesn't affect you is a waste of time and effort. That's something I'm trying to communicate to my parents. Since my dad got medical conditions, so gotta do chemo and radiotherapy. That's crazy, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't know if waste of time is the right term. I think there can be some value to it, but most of the time we don't really use it in a practical manner. I think when you talk about philosophy in terms of justifying actions or whatever, maybe then it's a little weird. You know, if you use philosophy as a weapon. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Oh my god. I did not say okay, Google. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's fine, got no control of it, yeah. Just imagine how much more productive you are if you don't think and just do. Efficiency doesn't mean anything anyway. Yeah, there's another book I'm reading by another Japanese author about, I think, thinking less or whatever, because I'm, have trouble sleeping. And they speak about being aware of your senses. So when you feel like your mind is racing or whatever, and you just chase after every thought, then you can just be more aware of your senses. You can be more aware of what you're smelling, what you're seeing, what you're touching. And if you do that, if you focus on what you're currently sensing, then you become more rooted in place and you can become more calm. That's basically what I mean. And what they mean. I'm a depression machine? Nice. Google search for McDonald's restaurant near me. No! It can be fun to think about, which adds value. Definitely. No, I really like that. I like thought experiments, for sure. Ruminating too much leads to depression, so think less, live more. I think that's a good lesson, yeah. That's true. That's also what the movie Idiocracy says. I gotta get myself some lights because I want to get back to reading stuff, but having no standing lamp is such a stupid friction point. Okay, so this is what I mean. If only I had a standing lamp, I would read more. just read more. Do not use the lamp as an excuse. That's why meditative tasks and ritual feels good. Exactly, yeah. It's not healthy to overthink 24/7. That takes all the fun out of life. Yeah. Dude, if you think about it, the Quran is probably onto something with having to pray multiple times a day and stuff. It's basically meditating, right? A grounding technique. Yeah, exactly. It's a grounding technique. You can focus on your senses to ground yourself. I think it really works. If you focus on the body and the senses, then you will naturally be less in your head, so to speak. Exactly, yeah. But you know, it sounds so simple, but we tend to forget. Issue is that it's dark and my eyes are tired in the evening, so it is generally a concern. I was only half joking, because we talked about this earlier. Where I said, if only I had X, then I would this. So you're using the first part of the sentence as an excuse to not do X. That is what the book Courage to be Disliked is talking about. If I was watching this one on my phone, I would be drawing on my drawing tablet in the other room. Where? Why aren't you? Why aren't you, Conrad? Okay, I need to do one more thing. Yeah, okay, we need to start a new run. I make nice, fresh Moroccan peppermint tea every day since the start of this year. And I feel so vitalized. Enjoy the little new routine of slapping the fresh mint. Slap that fresh mint, man. It's like... Everyone should have something like that. Yeah, ritual is, I think, really cool. Though I would advise being aware that sometimes rituals can also lead to addiction. If you have like a coffee ritual or a smoking ritual. Why do you slap your mint? I don't know. It sounded kind of sexy, to be honest. It's like slap that mint. Sets the aroma free before putting it in the teapot. Get that aroma out. Recently I found a nice form of meditation. Doing laps around Nürburgring in racing game is such a weird form of trance. Dude, 8, this is what I keep saying. I always wanna, for the past few months, past 2 years or whatever, I had the idea of just making a game where you can just drive. And I know these games exist, but I always thought that there is a YouTube channel where the guy just drives around during the night on some kind of a Forza game or whatever, and it's so relaxing. And honestly, I still think about doing that game or making that game, where you just drive and through a fantasy scenery and you just listen to chill tracks and stuff. I think this is really, really cool. And I used to do it myself. I remember when I had a PlayStation 1, I just loaded up Need for Speed and I would just turn around at the start and then I could just drive on the track forever because it would not, increase my laps or whatever. Are you saying my 6 cups of coffee a day is not just a humble ritual of mine? I mean, if it helps you meditate, sure. If it grounds you. If grinding the coffee is grounding you. Buy little dragon figurines. I mean, that's nice. 1 or 2 are rituals, 6 are an obsession. Maybe. My house is full of dragon figurines. Oh my god. If you grind it yourself, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Grind that coffee. Euro Truck Simulator 2 is great for this type of relaxing. I see you playing that every now and then. Yeah, and I can see that. I can totally see that. Probably Assetto Corsa no Hesi. What is that? What the hell is that? How many passwords do you have to know by heart before being considered remote cyborg? that is out of left field, man. How many passwords do you have to know by heart before being considered remote cyborg? I don't know the answer to that. The more important thing is you have a house. Yeah, that's true. Conrad, what? Today I made a cup of coffee. Today I made my coffee by just pouring coffee straight into the cup with boiled water because I ran out of filters and I needed my morning cup. I don't have a problem though, I promise. It's fine, Javi, it's fine. You ran out of filters. Can you not just use I don't know, an underwear? Just use an underwear as a filter. Sava would definitely get a password mention, so the answer is 0 to 1 passwords. Yeah, that's probably true. A Cyborg has a LastPass. Oh my god. some warm socks for the extra aromatic, or yeah, exactly. A cup of coffee filtered through a matte Japanese underwear. No. I mean, sounds kind of fancy, not gonna lie. Maybe I should start my own business. Start a new point redeem. It's like, yeah, for 30,000 points, you can get your own coffee filter underwear. Oh my god. Honestly, OnlyFans model coffee filter pants. We're talking some top tier merch here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Nodes are equal. Let me see. Previous node. Ah, pick node. Pick node, not to be confused with pick nose. And I gotta go to work though. These philosophical discussions kept me too long. Yeah, it was a good discussion, man. Well, I wish you all the best, Matt Sharpie, for your stream and for your game. We will see you again, I'm sure. You started them on purpose. Oh my god. Matt Sharpie's bathtub drainage hairs? No. Man, I could so use 20 years of paid holiday. Yeah, I mean, everybody could, right? Which game again? It is called Shroud of Gloom. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Shroud of Gloom demo on Steam and leave a review. It helps out the developers a lot. Or the only developer in this case. It's sitting at 79 reviews, so just one more. Just one more review, guys, at least. Alright. Before I go, is there any inherent meaning to life? Oh shit. Ah! Wait a fucking minute. Wait. Where's the timeout button? Timeout, Jerky. Okay, there we go. Alright. See you next time. Oh my god. What is that? Ah, okay, yeah. What happened? I just played a joke. Because I'm also ending my stream. I need to end my stream because yeah, because I'm gonna have a talk with a VFX artist in about 30 minutes. No, it was a timeout. Guys, relax. It was a joke. Oh my god. Yeah. I understood a weird FX artist. Very good for you. I mean, his messages are all deleted. No! I deleted Matt Sharpie from existence. No, he's fine. No, the VFX artist, I'm gonna have a call in about 30 minutes, and we're gonna talk about the meaning of life. What does feature content mean? A complete mean? And it's gonna take us probably 12 hours. And we're gonna talk about free will, yes. No. We are gonna talk about faith and despair, because there was somebody, or at least a few people, who said that we could add a few more. Effects and stuff. So we're gonna talk about it. And this guy is pretty cool, yeah. He's living here in Vienna. And yeah, we will see. I need to put lights in. Yeah, you also said about You also talked about adding lights to death and stuff like that. Conan point, nice. You're hired, Connor Theory. You're hired. All right. Where wait. Let's wait for Matt Chopper to stream, because then we're gonna rate him. He should be live anytime now, anytime soon. Okay, 10 more minutes and we will wait. Add me to your SVN, dude. Wow, the times of SVN. I remember when we moved from SVN to Git.
By doubting we are led to question, by questioning we arrive at the truth.
It's beautiful. By doubting we are led to question, by questioning we arrive at the truth. Yeah. Let me see.
Do you smell what I smell?
It's probably just you, to be honest. Because I don't smell anything. But yeah, when is Matchup starting? I'm waiting for him to, so we can rate him. But anyway, we can talk about VFX. We will see. But yeah, today we added a lot of stuff. I still need to add the flea sound or whatever. I still need to add translations. You would have just dropped the philosophy in Newcomy, right? I adore the look of this game, so it's sappy to it's true. Well, I adore you, Corner Theory. I'm also sorry if it's sappy, but it's true. Okay, gonna take my muscle relaxant. Wish me luck that it taps with the back pain. I wish you all the luck in the world, T-Bag. Better be safe than movie. All the luck in the world, man. Slap that mint, indeed, yeah. Alright, since Matchup is not arriving, we're just gonna rate Stevie. Alright. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It was super fun, super hilarious, and I learned a lot. Hope you learned a lot as well. We don't have free will, which means you're gonna be part of the raid. Wait, Chop is live? Oh wait, really? Where is he? He went live? What the fuck? Let me see. I canceled the raid. It's all good. I don't see him. Ah, there he is. Alright, let's go. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. It was a wonderful time. It's always a good chat. Definitely could not have been an email today. Yeah, that was really good. I will see you all again on Friday with an update, hopefully. Yeah. Have a nice day.